Wait, what is that? Oh, I gotcha. I don't know what that is. So yeah, Automod caught that one. What were you trying to type? Were you about to type Silverlight or whatever? That's an even worse flash. Do I like dogs? I'm more of a cat person. I like a good dog, right? Awesome, well-trained dogs are great. I really don't like badly trained dogs. But that's not the dog's fault. It's usually the owner's fault. And yeah, so anyone that wants to leave a lurk over on Das YouTube, feel free. I'd appreciate it. Helps build up my watch hours over there to help get me monetized. I need to actually make real content over there, but this is a good step towards like getting my watch hours so I can be monetized. But yeah, videos is the right way to do it. Video editing is just so time consuming. All right, so I actually want to pop all of these back out to their own window. Because this is for like conference proposal stuff. So yeah, those are going to stay there. I could even bookmark these. That would probably be a good idea. Yeah, I don't even mean like proper training. I just mean like, you know, don't raise them to be a jerk. Don't be a jerk to them, you know? Teach them not to like jump all over people. Things like that. Right? Rein in their barking. Things like that. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do real quick. I think we're done with Will It Blend. Bulldog Patch, no, because it seems like you're kind of doing like a drive-by spammy kind of thing. The fact that you've never chatted and you don't follow and your first 3 messages are all about the dog stuff, yeah, that's definitely some spam, and that's not the right way to do that. Yeah, like, please no spam. This is not the way to get support for your dog, man. Going to just stream after stream, advertising for your dog? No, man. I'm sorry, I know you love your dog. But no, no. Borderline could be a scam, even. We don't know you. We don't even know if your dog actually exists. I think you could actually incentivize a corgi to not bark. I think it's possible. I don't know for sure. I'm not sure. I get it, Bulldog Patch. It's in your name. It does take a lot of work. I totally agree with that. Yeah. It takes a lot of work. And I don't mean like never bark. I just mean like no incessant barking. Ah, right. To like bark on command. Yeah, I bet. And how's it going, Zagan? Yeah, I feel like this is the first time we've seen you here. Welcome. All right, so we're going to tweet out... Oop, not that. We're going to tweet out our Will It Blend tool. Oop, caps lock is on. You're right. And then, yeah, I think we're going to get into some Vexilla stuff. We'll dash it blend. Boom. Woo! Oh, that came out of nowhere. Thank you. Think tests for first runs of CLI tools, etc. Yeah, so we'll do this. I am open to any and all feedback. If you end up using it, I would be happy to add your stream link to the list of users in the README. Feel free to create issues for anything that doesn't seem quite right. So have you ever seen the memes for, oh, did I misspell? Lust. Ooh, to the lust of users. Heyo. Awesome mustache. I don't have a mustache. I just forgot to shave today, so it's a little like scruffy. Yeah, I did switch to this keyboard within the past couple weeks. Maybe 3 weeks or so. Oh, I gotcha. No, like, I consider Prime a friend. For sure, like, he and I have been streaming a long time. He's actually, I think, my second longest sub. The only longer sub I have is Rymo. See, I consider him a compatriot, you know, whatever, right? Yeah. Yeah, Prime's awesome. He's the man. I mean, I don't get outside much, so light mode is basically giving me a tan, right? It's helping my, my, you know, complexion. So I'll demonstrate it for you here, Zagan, for sure. I think I have a thing we can run the tests on. So yeah, we'll do a demonstration for you. All right, so we're going to post that. And yeah, we'll go do it for... I mean, I should even have tests for Will It Blend. That'd be even better. Here's an example of the output right now, though. Oh, I need to remove some logs. Shit. All right. Damn it. All right. We got to do just a couple things. One sec. I got some logs in here that I got to comment. I forgot I had them. I think it's in here. Shit. There we go. Oh, yeah. I don't think he cares that much. I remember, I've seen Prime long enough that I remember when he talked about having to use Android Studio for a thing he was doing at work. He's gonna use the tool for the job, you know? He's more pragmatic than the character he plays is. All right, so yeah, we want to comment that. That means, shit, hold on. Let me just do that whole thing. All right, we'll call that good. That means I do need to do a publish. We're gonna close that. Don't save. Get tag. Cleaned up output. Oh, shit. I need to do the tag again. Oop. All right, so we got that tag up there. It's with the latest commit. Now I need to do the go releaser thing. I forgot to commit. Hey, standard, Mr. Sir. Do I like Go? It's fine. I really like it for CLI tools because I think Go Releaser and Go Downloader are awesome tools. Go Downloader is now deprecated and doesn't work with the latest YAML or like config for Go Releaser, but Go Releaser is like a next level tool. Keep in mind, you can use Go Releaser with other languages too, but it's a cleaner like connection. But for CLI tools, I think Golang is way up there as far as broad applicability and being able to consume it. All right, so we did that tag. Yep. All right, so that'll get pushed up real quick. Oh, and I had to, give me a sec. I had to delete that token. This is why, yeah, this is why I need to do it as a CI release. I'm just slacking. So let me go grab a token. And yeah, I'm sorry, Zagan, I will demonstrate this for you, for sure. Here's another interesting thing, Zagan, though. Tim Pope, who's a NeoVim, like, aficionado, right? He actually maintains VS Code plugins. So it's not like a team that you have to be on. It's simply use whatever tool you want, maintain tools for other tools, who cares? I use VS Code. I wrote a NeoVim plugin in VS Code. No big deal. I presented at NeoVimConf twice. I don't have anything relevant for this year's, though, so I haven't even applied. I can't think of anything. All right, so generate new token. Two-factor auth time. Yeah, it's just an editor. I don't think it actually matters, right? What matters is your output, and you can do that with anything you want. Now, here's a problem I have with Go Releaser. They are actually wrong about the bare minimum permissions that you actually need, which is kind of a bummer. And I'll leave it up to y'all. We'll do a vote about whether we go and implement the GitHub action for auto releases or whether we move on to Vexilla stuff. But bare minimum, I got to get this pushed up for some cleaner input. They're close. They're not quite the same shade. But it's not bad. Alright, so we're back on this screen. I'm going to delete this token now. Hey, they fixed that bug. Ooh. Man, they did that quick. They did that real quick. Wait, what riff? Which one was it? Was that the ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba? Right? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh. No, I don't think it's what you thought it was. That's like the Disney Plus theme song, isn't it? Pretty sure that was the Disney Plus theme song. I do my own pretty good Kappa face, don't I? All right, so let's go demonstrate this thing. Uh-huh, whatever you say. Oh, and let's just make sure it works by heading to Will It Blend. So yeah, let's get this thing installed. Ooh, I want to add one more thing to the README. so next steps. Let's at least test out some Vexilla thing just to demonstrate for Zagan what we're doing. So we're in Vexilla. Let's head to clients. Sure, let's do the JS one. All right, so this would be something like will it blend npm run test. So boom. Oh, what? Oh, shit. All right. I know, of course. It worked yesterday. What did I change? Oh, and yeah, hold on. We tested it yesterday. Oh, and this is going to be a bunch of those, so. Up 1, 2, 3. Oh, it'd have to be in the current directory. Damn it. All right, so this gets a little trickier. Yeah, the blender died. Now, we're going to expect that to fail because we have no test, right? But what the fuck? So it just worked. Oh. All right. I hate it. We have to inline all this. Now, I know exactly what it is. We have to inline all this because it's doing a relative path. So you see that prediction that just got spawned? Right here in chat? It automatically created that prediction. And based on the result of the command I run, the status code determines if it's a success or a fail. A yes or a no of will it blend. Var whether it succeeds or not. So if you've never seen the will it blend memes, all they do is decide like, hey, this thing that we're putting into the blender, will it blend? Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Gerald. Yeah, exactly. So var index template I know, right? That is like, it's a deep meme. It's an old meme, right? It's an old meme, but it checks out. All right, so we're gonna do some junk like that. And then here, yeah, I'm glad we tested this. Thank you for making me test this in a different folder. I hadn't done that yet. So now, I don't need the index CSS file handler. Index handler here is just template.new. That's the name, and then instead of parse files, dot parse index template. All right, fix inline CSS into HTML template. Sure, that works. Hit status. Let's double check it works. Will it blend? Right, we create the prediction. Don't breathe this. Yeah, exactly. All right, so a command will run after 30 seconds. Right, it already worked, so I think we're set, right? All I needed it to do was render that template, and we're good. So yeah, we can do another release, which means I need to do the... whether your tests pass or not. We don't know our tests are going to pass. Right now, hey, it didn't work, so prediction resolved, it failed. If you've ever been in the Primogen stream, he has the first try, like predictions he does. Will it run on the first try? This one didn't. All right, so I got to do the token thing one more time. Maybe, Zagan, you're a perfect developer and your tests pass every time. Maybe this tool isn't for you. I get it. It's all right. Right? Not all of us can be perfect developers. I know, I'm kidding, right? But like, you know, if you wrote a bunch of tests and you were streaming, and you wanted chat to predict whether your tests are gonna pass, that's a good way to do it, right? All right, token stuff real quick. All right, get status, get push origin main. Next we want to do get tag. Fixed local server issues. Should probably give it like real names, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, so remember, Spirit of the War, it's always been that way. Right? I mean, when I say always, as far as I can remember. So, at least going as far back as, like, 2002. So much of this information has been available and ready for us, like, on the internet. Like, since the invention of the internet, almost, I think. Like, more so since, like, the second wave of the internet, which is, you know, like, starting in, like, early 2000s. All right, 0.1.4 is up there. I can delete this token now. Yep. All right, cool. And yeah, if y'all want to, like, help out the tweet, I'd appreciate that. It'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. Yeah, so Spirit of the War, it's tough. Sometimes that 5 years of experience is a lie, and sometimes they've been doing, like, other types of development. You know? Yeah, Prime has even talked about that before, where, you know, he's like, yeah, developer with 10 years experience, but couldn't write a loop. It'll happen. I know. Hey, Clarkio, Mr. Sir. I was just lurking you, so now I gotta lurk someone else. Oh, I'm gonna go lurk productive time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, here's another thing. Some people really don't perform well under pressure. Right? Under pressure, their brain just turns to mush. Which is definitely something to interview for, right? And gauge whether it's worth it. But it's also just a thing, like, you know, it's tough. But yeah, hold up, let's do the shout-outs. And Clarkio, I think you're gonna be interested in this. Oh, you got a raid and run? No worries, appreciate you. Yeah, let's do the shout-outs. And yeah, raider from Clarkio. Because yeah, I like, you know, I can throw a lurk, and sometimes I participate. So yeah, if I can lurk, I will lurk. Okay, yeah. So, let me do this. I need to reinstall the latest version. Let's go back to Will It Blend. Should be 0.14, yes. All right. So, basically, this tool... it is a way of wrapping arbitrary commands, such as your npm run test or some other command that you're not necessarily sure will pass or not, and turning it into a prediction for chat to bet on. So here, we're going to do it with our tests, and we might be early enough that our tests pass, or we might be at, like, the UTC crossover in which my tests fail for the scheduling. So this is a really, really good Will It Blend test. Will it blend? So now you should be seeing a prediction in your Twitch chat. Get your votes in. This one's actually up in the air. I don't know if this one's going to work. So once the prediction timer is up, then it'll run the command, and we'll see if it blends. I don't know if you want to lose that million, Jason. Nope, it did not blend. So I got a bug. I got a major bug, actually. Yeah. Like, you could have just seen, like, you know, the fact that it's even creating the prediction. Like, it would have to call the prediction API, right? You said nope. It's a gamble, though. So, yeah, I got some stuff to fix over here. But prediction resolved. Nailed it, right? So I think this is a massively useful tool for Twitch streamers. So yeah, Bad Cop, pretty much any other Twitch streamer. Check it out. Oh, you didn't see the predictions pop up before? Gotcha. I wonder if that's a bug or if I'm like not letting it run long enough. If 30 seconds is too short. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe 30 seconds is too short. It is the bare minimum that the API requires, but there could be issues with that. You know, just globally distributed system like Twitch. Yeah, you know, might not be enough time to like show it. I could change the default to 60. No, will it blend means it would succeed, right? Right? Successfully blended. No would mean it failed. Oh. It did say yes one? Oh. Alright, so I got a major bug. Never mind. Really? Okay, never mind. So we got some bugs to fix. The success HTML page? Yeah, I should probably change the wording, right? Like, successfully registered or whatever. Yeah, I would say don't waste too many points. We're still figuring this out, okay? So we did change this. We went to a command.start instead. Is there a command.status? No, this is good. Yeah. I've actually wanted to improve the HTML page too, so. Right? It's fine, it's part of the title, so this is the thing we can do. I got plenty of time I can do the Vexilla stuff for. Sure. It is open source. Wink. Yeah, this is something we did over the course of like 3 or 4 days. I don't expect it to be perfect. We definitely want to do start. Because start does like the piping. And hey, what's up, Jalu? Thank you for the sub. And oh shit, Clarkio, I didn't realize that was a sub. Aw, thanks, Clarkio. You're the man. Let's try this one. All right, so while that's going, we can at least improve some of this. All right, we're gonna delete that. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, yeah, what do you think we need to add to? All right, was that a yes? Hold on. It said yes again. Oh. So we had it working as a no previously. Yeah, hold on. I don't need the exact status code. I just need to know. So we see exit error there. If it doesn't equal nil, no, it does have a way of getting the exit code. I thought it was just going to be the return from start. Oh. I think that's it. I needed to do it for that. And I do want it to wait. So I didn't need to defer the wait. And that might be why we weren't getting the error. Because starting the command would have a different set of errors. So this should now actually do it. Yeah, exactly. No. That still resolved with a success, didn't it? Okay, so we were a little premature on the tweet. Shit. It is a non-zero exit code. I don't think so. I think it would be an error because the error would contain the process code. Yeah, let's double check this. Okay. Yep. Thank you. And yeah, I might turn the prediction window to 60 instead of 30. I think that would be good. Yeah, we didn't even get the error log, though. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we were running the binary, not the Go code. Why am I this way? Right? But yeah, I think, Zagan, you're right. Like, a how it works section would be really good. Status 1 failed. There we go. All right, so that was it. The big error was I wasn't handling this. So if error does not equal nil, print line failed to start command. Wait, what? That was weird. All right, format.println os.exit 1. All right. Result was no, and it should have been. Perfect. Whoever voted 60K on that gets it. I wouldn't say that was a classic error mishandling, just because it's not always obvious which ones of these, like, the error was expected to come from. The classic mishap, I think, would be mistaking the value of it, right? But yeah, I don't know. It happens. All right, so bare minimum, we got to get this up there as quick as possible. Handle command error better. Better error handling 0.1.5. All right. Now we need to go get a token. Sorry about this again. No, I have not tried Will It Blend recursively. I'm scared. I'm a little scared, all right? Will it blend? Will it blend? Oh, man. You are tempting fate with that one. You are tempting fate, Mr. Sir. To understand recursion, first you have to understand recursion. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. I need to get this uploaded first. Yeah, we're about to do another release as quick as possible. Ooh, no, it'll actually fail because you can only have one active prediction at one time. No, it'll automatically fail. We've run into that bug. We've totally run into that bug before. Right, like back when I had bugs in resolving the prediction, we would have one hanging, right? And then I'd try to start it and it wouldn't start. So yeah, we wouldn't be able to run Will It Blend through Will It Blend. Yeah, good call, good call. I forgot about that part. All right, so let's go chime in. Let's refresh. It's not a bad idea. It does seem like a bit of an edge case, though. Right. Like, how much value would there be? I'd rather solve some other problems first. That's fine. Yeah, go for it. Especially, like, you know, like your thoughts on, like, a how it works section would go and some of that stuff. Feel free, create issues. I'm down. All right. So now, I definitely want to improve the HTML page. Let's go do that real quick. And we could actually open this locally just to, like, see it. Oh, can we, though? Yeah, we'll see. Is that not it? Oh, it's access token? What? No access token bailing out. Where am I doing that one? Access underscore token. Foo. Blah. Blah. Really? It'll be easier to debug like the UI for this if we can just load this page directly. Man, I'm sorry for sneezing, everyone. Okay. Oh, right. It'll never get to that because we end up doing this. There we go. So we can at least, like, debug it. Or not. All right, there we go. So let's make it a little prettier, right? So will it blend? Success. There has been an error logging into Twitch. No, I actually ended up getting COVID when I went to React Summit, which is a bummer. I think it's the second time I've had it. First time I've actually had a test tell me I had it. But based upon, like, symptoms, I think I might have had it, like, a year and a half ago. Yeah, I mean, it feels like a regular flu to me at this point. I do have a couple of, like, I have the vaccine and one booster. It just felt like a regular flu so far. Like, I've had worse flus before COVID. Let me put it that way. I've had way worse flus. The command will now run. You may now close this page. Nah. Like, no different than, like, a standard flu, right? Where, like, it alters taste a little bit, but that's mainly due to just, like, your nose. Your nose is, like, a major portion of taste. So when you got, like, you know, congestion of some kind, it'll mess with your taste a little bit. But other than that, like, nah. Not yet, at least. One second. Let me do this. Oh, yeah. One real quick. Nane9 Code. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah. All right, so what do we think? Successfully authorized, blah, blah, blah. And a link back to the README? Sure. Oh, there were things you didn't like purely based upon, like, texture? Ooh, I could see that. Yeah, there are definitely some things I eat that, like, the texture is actually the reason I don't like it. I'm trying to remember what that is. Hey, Zagan, thanks for the follow. Is this, like, a better, like, image? Like, it, or a better, like, page? I don't think it needs to be perfect. And yeah, as someone mentioned, yeah, mushrooms have a weird texture for sure. I don't think it's them that I'm thinking of specifically. Okay, this is better? Awesome. Yeah, if you have any improvements or whatever, open source, feel free to make a PR. Create an issue first if you want to, like, discuss it before wasting time on a PR. Sure. That goes for anyone else too. If there's things that you see that could be better, let me know. Ah, no worries. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for chilling, Zagan. Yeah, have a good one. So yeah, anyone out there got any feedback on what we should do for this? I don't think it needs to be beautiful. I just think it needs to work. I wish we could close this window via JavaScript, but there are protections because we didn't open this window via JavaScript. So we can't actually close it automatically either. That would be a really nice, like, user improvement for anyone using the tool, but we can't, so that's all there is to it. Yeah, JavaScript prevents you from closing pages that you didn't open from, like, the same script. So if you do have a script and you, like, pop open a new window and someone does something in that window, you can programmatically close it, I think. But it gets, like, I think you have to do it from the original page somehow instead of, like, the one that you spawned. I'm not sure what you're asking, Geralt. And hey, what's up, JHC? Geralt, you mean like this? You mean exactly like this? So yeah, the answer is no. No, it's fine. It's a worthwhile question just to understand it. Totally, man. I get you. We are putting like the finishing touches on Will It Blend. I think we've got a good improvement to this index.html page. I think we could add some improvements to the README. I mean, to me, it's clear, but I'm the one that made it, so I'll never be able to like evaluate it from a fresh perspective. If there's something you think I should add that would make it more obvious, then yeah, let's do it. I don't think linking back to the README is necessary, but if you think it is, then sure. Again, this is the problem. Once you have context, it's hard to imagine a world without context. Right? Like, it's really hard to put yourself in the shoes of someone that doesn't get it yet. Once you get it, right? Can you imagine your brain before you understood multiplication? Do you actually remember a time in your life, and can you actually rationalize how you didn't understand multiplication? I have a hard time actually putting myself in those shoes, like mentally. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, you know, you get every multiplication problem absolutely 100% correct. I'm saying the idea of multiplication. Can you remember or actually put yourself in the shoes of yourself before you understood multiplication? It's one of those things where once you get it, you get it. And that's it. Like, you're never that person that didn't get it again. So, yeah, I need your help to make this better because I have all the context in the world about it already up in my head. And y'all are just now gaining it. So, you're going to have way more insight into what I could do to make it easier for people without the context of getting it yet. And you don't have to answer right now. If you come up with ideas, the issues are open. Feel free. I'm actually really happy. This is my first time doing CLI-based OAuth. It's not as simple as of a problem as you would expect, and solving it involves some steps. Now, you know, once you get OAuth, doing it from the CLI is simpler than if you didn't understand OAuth. So Jalu, remember, like, they will only see this page after they have successfully run the command. Right? They will only ever see this after they have run the command, which means they've already gone through the README. They already understand how to pass a command to Will It Blend. So I don't know if a quick how-to makes sense, but maybe linking back to the README? Look at it this way. This is just a, hey, you authorized via Twitch, and we have a token now. That's all this page is meant to do. This is not some documentation page. This is only, hey, you successfully authorized. This is just a confirmation of that. Right? This is required to do OAuth properly. Yeah, GitHub and VS Code, right? Via the GitHub CLI, you're going to get a page like this, right? Very similar. Via NPM, when you do like NPM auth token stuff, you're going to get a page like this. But the pages are typically very like bare bones. Because it's just a confirmation page. It's not a how-to page. It's not the home page. This is only a confirmation page. So I think we're good. I don't have any branding or colors or any of that design shenanigans to do for it. Okay, just making sure. If there is a way that you think it would be improved with some extra text or a link to the README, we can do it. They're already past the point that the README is valuable. Right? They've already run the command. They've already downloaded and installed it. So yeah, I'm just trying to make sure. Again, I lack the context of someone that doesn't get it. They would have to read the README before installing. Yeah, exactly. No. The command will run. Right? The command runs automatically after getting the request that we send from this page via Ajax. Here's one thing. The perfect scenario would be that page closes and you barely even see it. Yeah, exactly. But we can't do that. It's impossible. JavaScript sandboxing prevents that. One thing we could do we could do a no script. Right? If they have JavaScript turned off for some reason, that'll be a problem. Excuse me. I did remove that file. It's no longer in this folder. You might have to refresh the page. I think we already even committed it. Did I not push that up yet? Oh, I am doing that still, which is a mistake. Oh, I guess I haven't pushed that up. Oh, I think I just pushed the tag. Yeah, I think I just pushed the tag. Yeah, let's try it again. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, I only pushed the tag that it was deleted in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, good call. No skipped. There we go. So body, text align center, and main text align center. All right, and then here, this would just be a simple, let's uncomment some of these. Well, hold on, let's wait on it. It's gonna be a toggle attribute. Okay, and then here we go inspect, and let's turn off JS just to test it. We got a typo here. Turn it back on. Boom. All right. Ray wires. Yeah. Exactly. That one was tough. All right. So we're not done because this file is actually not even used anymore because we ran into like pathing issues. Cool. So it's not about partner, but like you have to be either affiliate or partner. And I think I have that somewhere in the README. Yeah, that's expected. There could be a better way to show an error for that. Right? Because the error might not be obvious. We'll have to think about a better way of reporting that. I'm not sure. I can test that with my throwaway account. Theoretically, but, you know, there are definitely going to be tech streamers that aren't affiliate yet, or that have explicitly decided not to be affiliate for various reasons, and it might not be obvious to them why it's not working. So, I think I do have a warning in the README, though. Yeah, warning, but it's not that obvious, huh? Oy. 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 And yeah, man, thank you everyone for the retweets and the likes and just like, yeah, giving this visibility. Y'all are awesome. Yeah, this tweet's going big. Bigger than like my average tweet, which is fine by me. So yeah, what could we do to improve the README now? Examples on how to use the flags? Okay. Ooh. I actually... For some reason I thought these would be on a new line. For at least a few of these. I could never remember that. Let's double check. Doesn't matter the order. Ooh, I'm not positive. Ooh, that's a good point. Hold up. How do I cancel this one? Ooh, yeah, I think I just messed it up. Damn it. Yeah, I totally just messed that up. I should have just let it finish. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So, Jason, thank you for that comment, too. I already deleted that token. Yeah. I've basically been deleting the token immediately. Let me double check that anyway, just to be sure. That's a good point. Good point. Almost positive I deleted that already, but, you know, better safe than sorry because it's a token with way too many permissions. Yeah, it's not there. I'm gonna leave it there for now, though. Let's look at the README and see, like, you know, what we're doing. So installation, usage, flags, how it works. Oh, one thing I want to do is actually change the default value. Let's do that real quick, too. Ooh, how it blends? Oh, that's not a bad idea. I think, as Zagan was pointing out earlier, the will it blend thing was a little confusing. So I don't want to, like, dive too hard into the, you know, the memeing or theming of it. Exactly, right. We're getting old, man. Will it blend? What does that mean? Maybe that channel will get a massive resurgence of viewership thanks to this. I think they owe me money at this point, right? Where's my money, man? Ooh, that's another reference that people are just not going to get over time. I want my money, man. Yeah, see. All right, so we should definitely have something in the README linking to it. Yeah, dude, it's rough. It is rough. So, Jalu, you're so old that you missed those memes. You're so old you actually missed out on those memes. This newfangled internet thing is pretty cool, right? Yeah, it's a shame that TwitchCon won't be in Vegas next year. That is actually a shame. Because it would have been really cool to meet up with you in real life. I mean, it was an internet thing, Jalu. It was an internet thing, okay? All right, so yeah, next steps. Right, we're still modifying the README, so we don't need to commit yet. I think making that bold, good call. Hell yeah! Nice, Jason. Sick. I think, yeah, a lot of this is fine. What's up, I Need Money? How you doing? Console. There we go. Consult. How it works. You run the command. See. Usage. The tool spins up a local server for Twitch OAuth purposes. Spinned up. Oh. This is actually wrong, so it's going to be 5 dot... so yeah, the 5 dot is the tool creates a prediction via the Twitch predictions API. Let's get a link to that. Oh, I don't know if that one's good, so we got to pick a different playlist. There we go. Boom. Your command runs. This tool resolves... hold on. When your... your wrapped command runs. When your wrapped command completes, the tool uses the exit code of your command to resolve the prediction accordingly. Any non-zero exit code is a failure, otherwise success. So is that a good description of the process? I know I need to fix the numbers here real quick. How do we feel about that? Pretty good? Your prediction. We should probably do a once-over of reading these. All right. You run the command, see usage section, with a command of your own. The tool spins up a local server for Twitch OAuth purposes. You go through the auth process to grant permission to the tool to create and modify predictions. I should capitalize predictions. This should only be required once. Twitch redirects to a completion HTML page that then sends the token to this tool. The tool creates a prediction via the Twitch Predictions API. Your wrapped command runs. When your wrapped command completes, the tool uses the exit code of your command to resolve the prediction accordingly. Any non-zero exit code is a failure, otherwise success. I think we're good. I think that describes most of it. Who needs spelling? Yeah, come on. So, boom. All right. So, git commit -m fix update HTML page and readme. All right, so we need to do a new tag. Blended. And we haven't modified any of the... Oh, actually, no. This is going to be a 2.0 because we did modify... yeah, we did modify the default value for timing. All right, so now I need to do one more token. And then I think we're pretty good, right? We'll let, you know, some people use it and test it and see what's up. We do a go release or clean. And I got one more little thing I want to do for this. I want to get the go releaser process added to like CI/CD, right? That way I don't have to do this token part anymore. That would be way better. Right, so let me delete this token first. Boom. So we got version 0.2.0. The hell is that? Oh, I see. Yep, I get it. Let's go double check the README. Make sure it looks all right. .2.0 is published. Nice. Oh, we're missing a license. Yep, it gets a 0 from Stethoscope. Now let's just say Chris Griffin. All right, we deleted this token, so that's not going to be a big deal to show. So we updated the README. We should create a license file too. Just, it's better that way. Who cares about the redundancy of it? Add license. Get that up there. And yeah, let's set up the CI/CD process. I think that'll be worth it. So, a Go Releaser action by Go Releaser. Awesome. What are we doing? We are putting the finishing touches on a CLI tool that I just made. If you'd like a link to the tool, I am quite proud of it, if I can find it. Here you go. Oh yeah, I'm a collector. Oh man, these sneezes. Oy. Ooh, and we got a question and comment. What do you mean, how? Some of these tabs I've known longer than some of my viewers. Right? Some of these tabs and I go way back. What the fuck? Oh shit, is this the person that was talking about how their father-in-law had like a major accident? Oh man. Oh, that's so gnarly. Yeah, dude, that sucks. Yeah, that's a bummer. This is a Mac. So yeah, hold on. Let's reply to this person real quick. I should have copied this from the Markdown, because that has the numbers in it. Is that really not covered in the description? Right? Is this not explaining it? Like, what could I improve about that paragraph? I don't think I could do it in less. If people can't be asked to read 3 sentences, it's not a tool for them. Right? The first sentence actually covers it up. Right? If they just read the first sentence, they'd be good. I don't know, man. You can only make something so idiot-proof. The world will just invent a better idiot, you know? The one we have right now, this is just something we did a JS perf earlier today. right? Someone who got fucking banned here and actually would have been allowed back in if they weren't such a dickbag. They made the assumption that this first one would be way slower because it does 2 loops. It doesn't once it goes through the just-in-time compiler. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, so it's inconsistent even. What? Was it because I highlighted while it was running? That could have been part of it. I slowed down the tab by interacting. Technically, the work we're doing is a problem. But yeah, if you interact with the tab, you're going to slow it down. If you do anything else, you're going to slow it down. But yeah, someone made the assumption that this is obviously slower because it does 2 loops. No, the just-in-time compiler is smarter than us. Well, it's easy enough because I just put it there today. So yeah, you know, that was a little fuzzy. They gave me the easiest one I could do that with. They gave me the absolute easiest one I could do that with. And when he says expand, that means make a new window for each tab. It was gnarly. It was like really gnarly. Yeah, oh man. I think it would melt. Oh, it blended. Oh, it blended. Yeah, we had some like last minute fixes to do. After I made the tweet, we realized that some things were like massively broken. But we fixed them, obviously. It's what we do. I did miss a follow 42 minutes ago, which is nice. Cabernet Sauvignon. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Like, what's even the point of a hard launch without a break? Come on. Without a breakage? Obviously, you weren't trying hard enough. The box drift, all of them. I am one of the most polyglot developers here on Twitch. Me, Prime, Tej, and, why am I spacing on his name? Glasses helps people out a lot. Why am I spacing his name? BG doesn't know that many languages. I'd say he taps out at like 4 or 5. Stragger is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, you said glasses just because of Black Glasses. I wouldn't forget Black Glasses' name. But yeah, Stragger I think is like heavily polyglot. He knows a lot of languages. 4 to 5 is quite a bit. Yeah, but I'm saying like you're not like in the upper echelon here on Twitch with only 4 to 5. As far as like the software and game dev category goes. As far as polyglot goes. As an example, if we go to vexilla.github.io, I wrote all of these by hand. Right? All of these SDKs for Vexilla version 0.x, I wrote by hand. We are in the process of recreating them for 1.x. Right now, I think we've only got 6. Yeah, that's fine. Like, don't compare yourself to that. Sometimes being an expert in just a couple is worth more than being a polyglot that needs to, like, look up a bunch of shit every time they jump from language to language. No, there's no better or worse. I'm just simply saying as far as polyglot goes, you can put a ranking on it. That's an easy thing to measure. It doesn't mean that I have every single nuance of all these things memorized. Hell no. Hell no. What was my first? Technically, ActionScript. OCaml when? We're working on the OCaml one with Dylan on Tuesdays. Yeah, exactly, right? Even as an expert in a language you use all the time, you're going to learn new stuff. So memorizing every nuance of a language is just not possible. Right? Instead, just focus on writing better logic, you know? Right? Logic is portable. Good ideas are portable. Now, I haven't written any COBOL. My mom did. Yeah, my mom helped write number portability. So, like, she wrote it for the 1-800 system. And she was on a team, so I'm not saying she did all of the work, right? But she was on the team that wrote number portability, which means back in the day, right, you used to have, like, if you moved to a new house in the 90s, you got a new phone number, right? A new landline phone number. Nowadays, you can take that number with you if you want. Same way it works for cell phones. She did it for the 1-800 system, and the 1-800 system is literally that, right? Like, it's porting a number to another number, and that other number might not even be a phone number anymore. It might just be, like, the internal thing, right? So, yeah, my mom helped write that shit. She was a massively useful COBOL developer. Yeah, she's awesome. Keep in mind, though, and remember, I don't like X versus Y's here. I told her she could make a lot of money doing COBOL these days because it's a really sought-after skill and there's a lot of places that are having trouble finding COBOL developers. Her response was then, yeah, but then I'd have to be writing COBOL. This is a person who wrote it for a good 20 years. Yeah, COBOL is actually massively performant. The Primogen even has like an anecdote that at Netflix, someone decided to write something with COBOL, I forget what, and it was the most performant thing they'd ever seen. Because it's like actually kind of really close to machine language as far as like instructions go. It's just more readable machine language. Languages I haven't done yet that I'm interested in? I don't know. I tend to learn something when I need to. I'm interested in making things, not in learning new languages. Learning new languages just happen to be a byproduct of making things. Nah. Yeah, meh. Yeah, I'm more like result driven as opposed to like learning driven. What project am I most proud of? Ooh. That one's tough. Should we probably say, like, the one that actually has users? And that would probably be Stream Parrot. There's something like 500 plus people signed up for Stream Parrot. As a daily average, I think it's only like 10 to 20 people using it now. Let's look at the numbers. So yeah, as far as the overlay is concerned, it's about 18. Yeah, if I didn't lose my code, oh man, yeah. But again, like, how many people would actually pay for Stream Parrot? Maybe friends. But not people that don't know me. Who would pay for a chat overlay? Streamers are a terrible target market. Like, awful. Terrible target market. Yeah, I didn't lose all the code, but I lost a lot of the code. I lost at least a year or so of features, etc. Oh, Geralt, you're thinking of finite singularity. Yeah, I lost pretty much like all the payment system stuff. Which is fine because I actually built a tool that encompasses the payment system. So that would be fine, but then the other features added to it would be a bummer. Oh, Steve, no, that's not a thing when you work on mainframe stuff. You don't keep any code. That is absolutely not a thing. You cannot keep COBOL code. Now, keep in mind, with COBOL, if you modify a file, your name is forever enshrined at the top in the header file. So yeah, if anyone ever works on the telephony system, they'll probably see my mom's name. How did it happen, Solomon? I had a hard drive die, and I thought I had been pushing up to Bitbucket. I'm pretty sure Bitbucket lost a bunch of my shit back when they had their Jira outage. Right? The one where, like, Jira deleted their entire database, basically. I think that affected Bitbucket as well. I'm almost positive I pushed more often than I did, but yeah, that's on me. I wasn't backing up my hard drives, I wasn't pushing as often as I should, things like that. As far as the tabs, it's just a low-effort comment. It is. You know? It gets boring every once in a while. Especially when it's someone's first comment. I do need to get more water, though, real quick. So, music's good. I'm going to use the restroom, too, real quick. I know, I'm just saying. It's a heuristic. Sometimes the heuristics are wrong. Okay? It's not always bad. I should do a stretch. I've been meaning to do stretches. So I'm going to go use the restroom, pour some more water, come back, and we'll do a stretch. I'll be right back. Ooh, do I even have a stretching scene set up right now? I do. Hey, cool. All right, so let's get up, stretch a bit, shake the legs out. I have been meaning to get back into doing some of this. It is a bit low, but I don't feel like messing with it, because then I'd have to, like, really fiddle with it. It was nice when I had the fisheye, because then I could just, like, zoom out the fisheye. But yeah, fiddling with the camera is really not something I want to do too much. I could set up, like a crappy little webcam and put it somewhere, and then just switch to that for the stretching, because it doesn't have to be good. It doesn't have to be high quality. All right. So yeah, shake the legs out, get the blood flowing. Do the little circles with my shoulder. You know, I got like the runny nose. The achiness in my bones has subsided. So I think we're on the way out of this. Definitely like a little short of breath, which is not ideal. And yeah, we'll do just a light stretch right now, and we could do a little heavier stretch in a bit. Maybe like, you know, do some like weight bullshit. And real quick, so the box, thank you for that follow, and Polycarp, thank you for the follow as well. They have a thing about not feeding the pigeons. Yeah, I was actually noticing when I was in Vegas, they have like the spikes all along like all the ledges and stuff at the hotels to prevent the pigeons from like roosting too much. It's kind of gnarly. I don't remember seeing that many pigeons in Vegas. I saw a shitload in New York though. From Nairobi, Kenya. Cool. Yeah, welcome, Polycarp. Yeah, if y'all have been sitting for a few hours, might be worth it to get up and move. Don't, you know, don't take me guilting you into it. This is probably the first time I've done a stretch on stream in like 2.5 years. So, don't feel bad. Don't let me guilt you into anything. It's just actually like serendipitous. I told myself this morning, man, I should stretch more on stream. It's been a while. And the fact that Jason just did it, nailed it. Good call. Yeah, don't worry about it. Do whatever you want. Shit. But yeah, getting your legs moving is a big part of it. Ain't nobody got time for a blood clot. So yeah, get the blood flowing in your legs. Y'all watch the Primogen? When he gets up and does his, like, dance around, kind of like, scene and spiel, I don't know, it's been a while. I don't remember if he still does a lot. But, when it's got, like, the Daft Punk image and stuff, and it shows his silhouette, he mainly does that just to get up and stretch. I'm almost positive. He could correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's like the main purpose. Okay, so a little more lemonade mix. And yeah, so let's get back into what we're doing here. I want to set up a GitHub action for this, because having to go create a new token and then delete it is a pain in the ass. Now here's the worst part. I'm probably going to create this this GitHub action and never need to update the code again. Main language? English. Ha! Good call, Lady Blue Notes. Great minds think alike. Trying to remember what movie it was. Someone like lands and something happens and they're like, where am I? They're like, Earth, welcome. God, what was that? Yeah, I don't remember what movie that was. Programming language? I'd say probably JavaScript, TypeScript. But yeah, what's up, Saltio? How you doing? Yeah, you just do exclamation point song. Now, if you're saying music I've made, oh, that's a different thing. I'm guessing that's not what you mean, so, you know. Yeah, it's just the one scope. Yeah, just modifying and updating predictions. Yeah, no worries for Fuxa, for sure. Yeah, please, like, yeah, let me know. And if you like it and you plan on using it, I'd be happy to add you to the users section of the README. You know. Up to you, no big deal if not. But yeah, Rafuxo, if you want to hear music I've made, here's a link. There's only one song, but whatever. There's some others. I could get those uploaded soon. Okay. So yeah, let's create a GitHub Actions folder. Oop. And then I think within that we create a folder called Workflows. All right, and then they're saying we could do it with a condition here, or we could just do it here. I like that more. There we go. All right, so we got that up there. I say what can we do to fix this a bit? And hey, Brooke Zerker, Mr. Sir. Yeah, how you doing? Shit, you know what I forgot? I didn't even look at my fantasy football yesterday. God, I hope I don't have anybody on a bye week. I think I set it up. Oh no. Oh no, I think I fucked up. But yeah, what's up? How you doing? Oh man, I had someone already play yesterday. Shit. Oh, my kicker got 10 points? All right, cool. I'm into it. Multi-party file uploads. Oh, multi-part file uploads? I was like, multi-party? Like multiple people uploading different chunks? Huh, cool. But yeah, multi-part, awesome. Yeah, how's the course coming along? Right? Just reinvented BitTorrent. All right, yeah, looks like I'm good. We got this. Looks like it's gonna be a tough battle. Me playing against the Granite Dragons. Is that you? Are you the Granite Dragons? Hold on, let's see the league. Gotta run to dinner? Yeah, no worries, Brooke. Yeah, have a good one. See you soon. Ah, no, your team's named after you. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Brooke, hold up. Yeah, I see your team. You got some people on a bye week, though. You might want to check your team at some point. You got 2 people on a bye week. Your quarterback and your running back. Oh, sorry, Chaotic. My bad. My bad. Oh, his only other QB is on injured reserve, so you're going to have to be, like, doing some swapping. You're going to have to be doing some swapping. Oh, Bad Cop. Is that, like, the install.sh script or something? Or, like, to add your name? Yeah, win or lose, it's fun. Oh, do I have a typo? Oh. Yeah. Yep, good fix. Approved. Yeah, thank you, Bad Cop. Good catch. Merged. Oh, and you even followed the convention? Wait, the optimize button actually, like, do you pay for fantasy? I thought that was a paid feature. Are you in enough leagues that paying for it, like, is worth it? Pattern nerd. Oh, shit, I got another bug there. All right, let's go fix it. Pattern nerd. There we go. Hold on, we'll do that for now. Oh, cool. Interesting. Oh, is that it? See, I haven't even been pressing the button. But yeah, like, I do want to say real quick, like, Brooke Zerker, your other quarterback is on injured reserve right now, so you can't put him in. So you're going to have to, like, do some magic, and you probably want to do it before Sunday. And damn, yeah, you got 3 people on your bench that are injured reserve. You can put them into the, like, the reserve, like, section. That way they're not taking up a slot on your team. Pattern nerd. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, let me do this. Git pull origin main. Nope. Yeah, have a good one, Brick Zerker. Thank you for the raid. For everyone joining in on the raid, we have this tool. We called it Will It Blend? And hold on. Keep in mind, Bad Cop, that you don't actually need to do the token. Right? You can just let the OAuth flow work for you too. And the auth flow is really fast. All right, so here's the thing. I might need your help evaluating whether the persistence is working then. Because it should be able to persist to your Viper config. I think I have bugs around that. So I might have to fix some of that for you. So basically in Go, there is Cobra, which is a CLI tool for, you know, Go CLI apps. Viper is related to Cobra, in which Viper does like persistent config and saves it to like wherever you want to save the config file. So the default place is your home folder /.config/.willitblend. And then that config will be used in perpetuity, you know, towards the future, right? Like when you run the command. So you don't have to specify the token anymore. Things like that. That said, I haven't really touched that very much. I've been using the auth flow, and I haven't actually set any other persistent config. So I might be messing up the persistence part. So yeah, if you run into issues with that, let me know. We can work on it. God, my nose is just freaking out. Your first project is called Blind Worm? Aren't all worms blind? Ooh, no, snakes aren't worms. Snakes are reptiles. So they can sense whether it's light or dark, so they're not blind, but they don't have eyes. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, was that your question, though? Did you ask, do worms have eyes? And they said, no, not really, right? But then would the question be, are worms blind? Oh, you actually asked if worms are blind? Okay. Huh. Learn something new every day. I guess the receptors count as some kind of vision. Makes sense. It's just like very low level. Okay. And I might have missed some comments. Hold on. Anyone that I forgot to respond to your comment or question, feel free to re-say it. You know, I got distracted. It happens. And yeah, Bad Cup, you're excited about this? Yeah, I'm stoked. I love the idea of making a tool that's actually useful, that people actually use. Right? As developers with side projects, we make so many that see zero light of day. Absolutely, Lady Blue Notes. Yeah, if you want to make a table for what we got in the arguments, that'd be great. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, feel free. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we got the license. I think we're pretty good. Yeah, for sure. I'm happy to get some little like green splotches on your timeline. I kind of want to see mine now. Interesting. I definitely have some gaps in there. Huh. No, it includes the Vexilla stuff, so yeah. Nah, not really. Yeah, that's weird to me. I didn't think it was going to be this sparse. Weird. So here's the thing. Even if I didn't push much, a commit is still timestamped, and that commit will show up wherever like that commit was done. So yeah, even if I don't push that often, the commits should still like show. So I guess I wasn't committing that much in here. I mean, Sundays I typically, you know, took off for work stuff. So I get that. That makes sense to me. But I would have expected more here. Yeah, weird. But yeah, hold on. GitHub Skylines. Is this thing still working? If you ever want to visualize your GitHub contributions in a fun way. Ooh, their token expired though. Shit. All right, hold on. GitHub contributions visualization. I know there's another one that does it too. Was it like GitHub cities or something? GitHub Unwrapped. Okay, GitHub Wrapped. GitHub Trends. GitHub Cities. Here we go. All right, let's see mine. All right. Pretty good city. Pretty good city. Yeah, this is good, werewolf. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm so sneezy right now. Yeah, thank you. I think this is like the virus doing its last-ditch effort because it's getting beat. And it's like, damn it, we gotta spread. Well, too bad, virus. I'm not leaving the house. I barely leave the house anyway, so you're stuck here and you're dying. Stupid virus. Yeah, I feel like... Am I alone in thinking that, like, you get the sneeziest towards the end of an infection? Right? I've always kind of felt that way. Like, you're always, like, super stuffed up and, like, ugh, right? And then you get the sneeziest towards, like, the end of it. So I haven't been stuffed up. I've just been, like, a bit runny. Bunch of vacant lots with trees. Ooh, let's all buy land on Chaotic Monkey's timeline. Super cheap, but if we all buy, it'll go up in value, right? My 2022 was bigger, actually. My 2022 was fucking massive. Holy shit. My 2022 has apartments that cost $6 grand a month. My 2022 is New York City. My 2023 is Seattle. Maybe Bellevue. Bellingham? There's no skyscrapers in Bellingham. Are you kidding? There's no building taller than 4 stories in Bellingham. Shit. Actually, it's been like 2 decades since I've been to Bellingham, so it could have changed. I doubt it, though. It is weirdly busy because of the college stuff. Yeah, Western gets a lot of people going there because it's always like the people's like fallback school when they don't get into UW. No, I actually majorly dislike Baker. I mean, it's nice, there's good powder, but if you want to go ride backcountry, you need a beacon and a probe and all that bullshit. There's no, like, trees up there to, like, hold the snow, so avalanches are way more prevalent. And if you want to get fresh powder at Baker, you need to get on first chair, right? You need to be there, right there, opening, right? Like, holy shit. Meanwhile, Stevens Pass, I can go find powder over on, like, Wenatchee Ridge, like 2 or 3 days after it snowed. And it's in the shade, so it's always epic. Baker's all about the side country, so is Stevens Pass. I'm a Stevens Pass kid. I can find powder at Stevens Pass pretty much any day of the week, you know? Like, as long as it snowed somewhat recently. Let me put it this way. Hold on, I got a link for you. Highway 2 is a bit sketch. Hold up, wait. The road to Baker is even scarier. Are you kidding me? The road to Baker is even scarier. The road to Baker is terrifying. The only scarier road is Crystal Mountain. Oh, the traffic? Oh, see, I don't ride on weekends. I don't do that. On a weekday? What traffic? It does suck when you get stuck behind, like, a semi. They got their fucking flashers on and they're going, like, 10 miles an hour. That does suck. I get it. And the amount of, like, places that you can pass at are pretty minimal. You do know that, like, Highway 2 was, like, the most, like, most deaths on a highway in the U.S. for a long time. So that's also a bit scary. That's also a little bit scary. It was called the Highway of Death for, like, decades. Have I ever seen Ice Road Truckers? No, I've heard it's gnarly. No, I don't typically watch a lot of like reality TV. I did work with 2 of like the sons of the Cordelia Marie, which was like that like Alaska like fisherman show. I forget the name of it. The Cordelia Marie was one of the boats on that show. I actually worked with 2 of those, like the kids, the sons, on, you know, at Stevens Pass, which is kind of interesting. One was really on the ball. He was like a, you know, had a good head on his shoulders. Yes, deadliest catch. And then like the young kid who's like kind of the fuck up. Yeah. Worked with him too. Like, yeah, it was kind of good. Yeah. I never watched the show much, but I did see a few episodes, and I actually remember seeing like those 2 like sons on the show. But yeah, how about this? Seattle Light. Here's a video from last year where I'm just like, you know, I finally got my camera to work. Right? Finally got my camera, like 360 cam to work. For some reason, it doesn't like the cold. And I'm just sitting there like, at Stevens Pass, I can go find little stash spots like that right next to the park, you know? I can find little stash spots of powder pretty much everywhere at Stevens Pass. Now, granted, that's maybe a bit of familiarity. But yeah, like, nice low elevation powder fields, give it to me. I'll shred that for days. I need to bump my version in Cobra settings. Oh, hold up. This part right here. Good call. Is there a way we can make that like programmatically driven? Yeah, because I don't want to keep doing that by hand. Yeah, what would be a good way to make this, like, programmatic? With Go Build? Well, keep in mind, the only place that my version exists is in my releases. Yeah, let's think about, like, so yeah, with Go Build build flags, we still have to fetch it. Like, Go Releaser is the only thing I would trust for this, actually. For now, we'll just do a 2.1. which allows us to test our it allows us to test our GitHub workflow. So that's a good point. We can work on automating that version bump soon. But for now, yeah, good call. Yeah, great catch. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Right? So hold on. Lady Blue Notes and other people, when I talked about someone's first message and it being tabs as being a heuristic, this is the exact opposite of that heuristic. When someone's first comment is that helpful and awesome, thank you, Andrew. That is awesome. That is so fucking cool. Yeah, the GOAT. Wait, what is that term? Hold up. No, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Oh, there we go. One day you will be a man. Dad, I'm already 24. Yeah, but I saw you the other day arguing on the best programming language. I forgot we had that replacement. I forgot we had that as a replacement. All right, so we committed it. Yeah, a little bit. It is actually really aggressive. All right, so let's get this pushed up. Can always support Rust team. I mean, support people. That's fine. Supporting a language is meh. Right? It's a language. Don't support something that can't support you back. It's weird. Right? When people say they love a programming language, don't love something that can't love you back. All right, so let's do the git tag thing. Bumped. All right, so we push that tag. Will it blend? Do we see an action? Oh, that's not the right one. Do we see an action running? Ooh. Ah, shit. All right, so no, it didn't work. God damn it. I couldn't sigh loud enough. Yeah, not enough oxygen in the room. My poor little COVID lungs can't take it. We're looking at a failure because Go mod tidy only works on Go 1.2.1 because our file indicates that, but the maximum version supported by tidy is 1.20. Go doesn't do backwards breaking changes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, yeah, exactly, Seattle Light. Yeah, Highway 2 on a weekend. Like, I don't ride Stevens Pass on a weekend. It's not worth it. You won't even get parking if you get there later than 9 a.m. Like, it's just not worth it going to Stevens Pass on a weekend. Just don't do it. So yeah, I get you. And, I mean, Baker is usually heavy, so is Stevens Pass, right? Baker is usually less heavy because they're a good 1,000 feet above, right? Baker, you're riding at 6K. At Stevens Pass, you're only at, like, 4K at the base and then maybe 5K at the top. So yeah, being farther north and an extra 1,000 feet in elevation goes a long way. So yeah, we get heavy at Stevens Pass too. When you say Golang, do you mean like Golang the editor? Probably not. I'm not using Golang. Is it failing some idiomatic Go? Something or other? Wait, you're saying this line? What's wrong with this line? Oh, as far as like using an else? Is else not allowed in idiomatic Go? Technically, I think idiomatic Go would prefer to put the weight right here, I guess? That's like splitting hairs, though, right? Oh, like maybe just return error equals nil? So I have it split this way so I can log inside of it. If I wanted to add a log for these cases, it's easy right now. I don't want to have to refactor code just to add, like, observability. Does that make sense? So, yes, right now it looks bare, but if I ever want to log and see what the hell things are, I'd want to do it within the branches. So, yeah, it may not be perfect code, but it is code that requires the least amount of modification when I want to actually, like, observe within the branches. Does that make sense? If someone pushed back hard enough in code review, I'd acquiesce. I don't care enough. But for me... Okay, yeah, just making sure. I like the idea of being able to, like, throw some log statements, do some other stuff. If I actually want to throw in some, like, debug statements that only happen during, you know, like, during debug time instead of, like, actual runtime, you know, I'd probably do it there. So, to me, I like the way this reads. The logic is more explicit. Technically, I could do without the else and just do a return true at the end. But again, I feel like the else adds a bit of context to what I'm looking for here. So, in my opinion, the code actually explains itself better this way, but also allows me to, like, still add, you know, logs or whatever in the middle of it. So I get it. That's a very good comment. And I would respond that way in code review. And if someone comes back in code review and says, I'd still like it to be changed, fuck it, sure, I don't care that much. But it's more effort when I want to go back and add, like, traceability or logability or whatever. So... Again, good comment. And if someone considers it a blocking change or a blocking issue, I'd fix it. Yeah, the if error not equals nil is enough of a common thing that, like, it's a pattern that people would recognize, and scannability of it stays similar, right? So, yeah, I get it. Yeah, good critique. I think that's something a lot of people miss about what code review is there to do, right? It's not, hey, this thing I commented on has to be changed. It's that I just didn't understand why it was that way. If you explain it, cool. Yeah, no big deal. technically, the happy medium between the two would be a comment above it saying why. Boom, done, easy. I decided to do this if else because I want to have an easy way of adding logging or, you know, debug statements inside these branches. Bam, right? So yeah, like the happy compromise between refactoring or leaving it would be adding a comment that explains why I'm leaving it. It's why I'm a huge fan of the idea of conventional comments. The company I just recently worked at introduced this idea to me. Right? Yeah, I use ligatures. Yeah, as long as you're consistent. Yeah, I think that's a big part, Chronic. Yep. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of conventional comments, because then you can actually list with your comment whether it's just a suggestion, whether it's a nitpick, whether it's blocking or non-blocking, right? And then it actually frees you up to like, hey, if it's non-blocking and it's a nitpick, feel free to ignore. Excuse me. Yeah, if you've never seen this, this was brand new to me when I started at the company I used to work at that, you know, we went through layoffs. It's a really, really great idea. Right? Like, most of us have heard of conventional commits, which is annotating your commit message with feat : whatever, fix : whatever, chore : whatever, right? And that's hugely useful, especially for like change logs and things like that. But this right here, I think, is almost just as useful because it allows us to communicate better. Oh, Lady Blue Notes. It is so common. 2 times in one day is actually light. That's a relaxed day for the tab command. The tab command's just simply saying like, what, that's it? I could go all day. Oh, as far as like, hey, I'm doing this TS ignore, here's why. Right? Yeah, I've almost always like required, if you're gonna do a TS ignore or TS expect error, tell me why. Yeah. That's one of the big things I'll notice in code review. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Yeah, huge value in just simply being like, question, non-blocking, what is this meant to do? Right? And then they explain it, and then you can follow up with, well, okay, I get it. Maybe a comment about that would be useful. Right? Like, maybe? Right? You have to, like, raise the pitch at the end so that they, you know, you can't get that over text, which is why, like, the nitpick non-blocking or question non-blocking, it infers the maybe type, like, intonation. Right? It's like the Family Guy, like, oh, you writing a novel? Some compelling protagonist? Right? You know, like, as the voice gets higher and higher. So, that's tricky, though, Lady Blue Nose. What does this mean? Can actually come off combative. Because, again, like, you lose the nuance of it via text. Right? What does this mean could immediately put someone on the defensive without the context of question non-blocking. I just didn't get it. Yeah, I get it, but just like, you know, adding a bit of context to it almost like sets like the tone of the comment. Because we, you know, it's hard to convey tone over text. Do I need to make a conventional, like, blank video? Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do. A lot of LOLs, ha-has, and emojis. I mean, even in the wrong context, without the right tone, an LOL or a ha-ha could be seen as passive-aggressive. So, like, even then, that doesn't save you. Yeah, it could be seen as condescending, for sure. Yeah, right? Like the winky face. Is that like a nice wink, or is that like a passive-aggressive wink? You know? It's tough. I don't fucking know. Yeah, you need a convention for emojis too. All right, hold on. So that's not the right workspace. Ah, here we go. Oh, I actually got it. Never mind. We got one. Yeah, it needs to be a video. I created this comment on September 18th. 2 months ago. I'm just letting the idea stew a bit. All right, so this failing build. Ooh, I'm not using weight group anymore. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we can get rid of that. Should have cleaned that up. Thank you, Gavin, for just saying reasons. I appreciate you. Right? You can pick up on tone if you put in the effort. I believe in you. I fully believe in you. Right? But it takes effort. It takes, you know, practice. All that. So does it mean you're going to be perfect at it from the start? No, but you can get better at it. Regardless of reasons. And yeah, big problem in lit class, in literature. Yeah, for sure. I get it. All right, so... This is a GitHub issue. Right? This setup Go command. I think I just need to pass the version of Go. Yeah, I think I just need to explicitly say the version. Otherwise, GitHub's going to use whatever they have already installed into the worker. I'm pretty sure that's the issue there. I think I can just do 1.21 and it'll pick the minor version or the patch version for us. I'm pretty sure. Oh, and hold on. Determine where a network request is coming from. Do I know of any tools or something that can help determine where a network request is coming from? Like, at what end? Can you give a little more detail about the API? So this is front end. So it's not even the back-end API that needs to know where the request is coming from. It's a front-end. Yeah, can you describe the problem a little more? Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Wait, what did I do here? Oh, yeah, clean that up. Nah, that's fine. Clean up unnecessary wait group declaration. And explicitly define Go version for GitHub action. It is pretty good, yeah. Hold on. Ah, these are Gatoron greens. Right? So think about like maybe like Gatoron blues or cherry blues, and then louder. Yeah, this is the one that you use to piss off your coworkers if you're in like an open office environment. This is the, like, everybody needs to get like Gatoron or cherry greens in the office so that the business people can't operate without it, and this is how you get your own fucking offices. Keep in mind, the microphone is not pointed directly at the keyboard. The microphone is pointed directly at my face. This is a directional shotgun microphone, and it's still picking up the keyboard. Yeah, I have to do the shotgun mic thing. Oh, yeah, last time I had a non-shotgun mic, that happened. Check out that clip. It happened specifically because I was trying to avoid hitting my hand on the microphone. Ooh, one thing to remember is options requests are typically used for pre-flight, for core stuff. A head request might be a better option. That way it's not mixing the two things. Very similar, right? But a head request could be a better option. Again, I'm still not positive on the use case. Yeah, I might have missed Lady Blue Notes describing it. So you hit a button to filter info. The filter works. The API call runs twice, with the second call just being the call without params. Ah, okay. Yeah, no worries, Jalu. Ooh, Lady Blue Notes. My shoulder dislocated. I have a really, really dislocated shoulder. I dislocated it in Vegas. I dislocated it in New York City. I was sleeping last night, like after having dislocated it last week, and like, oh, there's some like still pain in it. And like I'm just sleeping, and I just like nudged forward a bit and heard it like pop back into place just right. And now it feels so good. Oh, shit. Woo! I'm ready to dislocate again. I'm ready to go again. But yeah, Andrew, I was never pro, but I got free gear for snowboarding. I was a snowboard bum for 10 years before I became a before I became a developer. So yeah. I got some injuries. My collarbones are a fucking nightmare. Ooh, yeah, my left collarbone is like that. Like the overlap is a lot. Typically, if it's more than a centimeter, they'll recommend surgery. And I've got it like an inch. This right collarbone basically broke in the middle and bent up and then reset. So now like where they meet, it's like a huge like bone ball. So it'll never break right at that point. But I then fell on it again and broke it at the end over here. And now it goes wink at the end. So yeah, basically my right collarbone is a Tetris piece. And I did all this before I had health insurance. You're not wrong, Saltiome. I think skateboarding was invented for that purpose first. Now, right? If you were to ask me, would I do anything differently? Fuck no. Best time of my life. Oh, just so carefree, snowboarding 200 days a year. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, literally. There was one year I rode 150 days just at Stevens Pass. That was technically every day that Stevens Pass was open that year. There were some days I went to other resorts, but I managed to still ride that day. Right? I did basically 150 days in a row. And then went and rode the summer. Yeah. There are too many people streaming right now. Fridays are kind of like that. Fridays are definitely kind of like that. Yeah, Time Enjoyed's going. Oh, awesome! She's doing some super-based stuff? Ah, Time Enjoyed's awesome. That's probably where we are gonna raid at this point. Productive Time's going, though, and I haven't raided Productive Time yet. So, we'll see, we'll see. We're not going yet. You load up a bunch of streams in different tabs, and then you just toggle the volume on each one. No big deal. Oh, Nate's on too? All I see is what's in my sidebar right now. Yeah, so like the sidebar only holds so many people and it's filled up. Oh, he just started. Just what? No. I can't put that on anybody. I stream too much. There's too many great streamers out there. I couldn't bogart all of the viewership. That'd be rude. I get it. If there's another stream you want to watch, I'm not going to take offense. Y'all have been here. Like, this has been one of my biggest days in a long time, right? We naturally hit like 70 people. It's been a long time since I hit an organic 70 without a raid. I blame COVID. Not COVID itself, I mean people like COVID going away and people being like, yay, I get to go outside again. So yeah, the summer has been a bit slow numbers-wise. I'm okay with it. I also stream too much, right? You're not like guilted by the FOMO of missing my stream because you know I'll be here tomorrow. It's okay. I get it. And there's always gaming stream. Exactly, right? So that's maybe even a problem I have. I'm like overexposed. But I wouldn't change it for the world. There's always the YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I know. How dare I? Here's the thing, though. Like, we get enough done that you actually do miss stuff. Right? Could you imagine if you missed yesterday or the day before and the shenanigans of, like, the broken bedding? That was a good time. That was actually really fun. Right? So there's a whole bunch of stuff to miss out on. No, you didn't miss out on the broken bedding. Yeah. So that was 2 days ago, I guess. Not yesterday, but 2 days ago. You were here for the broken bedding. I remember that. I'm just glad Jason wasn't here for the broken bedding, because he would have lost a bunch of channel points. Yeah, it's fine. I remember. Yeah, Darwin is macOS. Exactly. I don't know why they called it that, but yeah, that's what it is. Broken bedding, meaning we were running Will It Blend on a command that's expected to work, right? Totally expected to work, such as like ls-a, but I had enough bugs that it didn't work, and people got bamboozled. So many people had faith in me that it was gonna work first try. Thank you for that faith. I actually feel bad for letting them down now. Oh yeah, Jalu, like, we're gonna be back on Vexilla, I think, tomorrow, probably. Yeah, we're gonna be back on Vexilla tomorrow. I wanted to finish up Will It Blend in a good way to where other people can use it, right? And I think we're there. Like, I did the tweet. We got some bugs fixed that I'm really happy we fixed. I'm getting the, you know, the actions set up for it so I don't have to go and copy and paste tokens anymore. Whew. And then, yeah, we'll be back on Vexilla stuff tomorrow. But yeah, there is definitely the idea of being overexposed. I am probably the definition of that. And too bad. I don't care. I'm going to keep doing it. Ooh. Hold on. Did we push? No, I have to actually lock port selection. No, we have to because of how, like Twitch apps work. So we have to, like, explicitly lock down the redirect URLs, which means I only get 10 URLs that I can redirect to. So I can only give 10 options of port selection. Right? I'll show you why. I wish I could make it more, but I can only specify so many redirect URLs, and they have to be explicitly, like, stated. So if there's some extras you want, I got 3 more I can do. But yeah, we have to lock port selection to an explicit set of predefined numbers. So I got some of the meme ones in there. I got some of the standard ones in there. And I got 3 more I can do if you want them. But yeah, it must exactly match. You cannot do a wild card. Oh, shit. Yeah, hold on. What I'm asking is now, is that within, like, the realm of ports where you don't need admin access? Because I don't want to have, like, the OS prompt people for that. I think it's less than 1,000. Ports, admin permissions, less than 1024. Okay, so yeah, we could do lead, for sure. Yeah, good suggestion. Thank you. Yeah, good call. Noilip. Again, we see an awesome first comment. Red Cat wants 6666. We can do that one too. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do that one as well. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I just want to avoid requiring, like, admin permissions for any of this shit. That would be just not good, in my opinion. Yeah, great suggestions, everyone. You get a port. You get a port. Everybody gets a port. Yeah, for sure. And now, the bees! Right? Exactly. Right? Totally. I get it. I get it. Works for me. All right, so, and again, let me know if I could pronounce your name better. Real quick, Loganox and Noilet? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Let me know if I could say it better. And Red Cat, thank you for the follows. Welcome. A French nickname your mom used to call you. I get it. So, Loganox, I got your name right. Noilet, I'm thinking, is not even close to right. Is it like Nuye? Or something like that? I don't know. Like, if you could do like a phonetic pronunciation, that'd be great. Ooh, maybe I copied and pasted that part, Andrew. Is it Nuye? Again, like, if you could spell it out for me, I'll try and do it better. Nuye? All right. Boom. Nailed it. Yeah, I feel like if it was going to be Nuyet, it would have, like, the TTE at the end. Right? Like, in French, like, TTE is the et sound, right? Like, the E-T-T-E. Whereas, like, just ending in ET is, like, an A sound. As far as I remember, the bare minimum amount of French I've seen. I took Spanish in high school. That doesn't count. All right, so it's Nuye. All right, I can say that. Yeah, Nuye. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to try and remember that. I'm pretty sure I can remember that. Ooh, noodles. I mean, I could say noodles too if that's what you prefer. It's up to you. Would you like the proper pronunciation or would you prefer noodles? Again, totally your choice. It's your name. Noodles is pretty good, actually. I like that as like a fun group, like friend name. But again, your name, I will pronounce it how you want. I think everybody likes noodles. Come on. Use noodles? All right. You might have to remind me once, maybe twice. But I'm trying to record a memory for this. Noodles. Noodles. I can remember this. Hell yeah, noodles. Yeah, it was probably a copy-paste error, Andrew. So let's go fix that. We'll squeeze it into the next release. Hopefully, Go Releaser will just work at that point, right? Ooh, we're not going to have a prediction for it, though. That'd be a really hard prediction. But yeah, I'm pretty good at remembering how to pronounce people's names. I'm not perfect. Depends on how long it's been since they've come into chat. If they're here a couple times within a week, I probably remember it forever. If they're here every 6 months, probably not. Like once every 6 months? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we don't have to fill up all the numbers yet. We can allow, we can allow time to fill in the next one. Right? I almost like the idea of leaving one available. Just in case. All right, so we got all of those in there. Cool. We saved. Sorry for the burps. Yeah. It's like he's drinking whiskey or something. I don't get it. But yeah, let's go make sure we fix the bugs that Andrew just pointed out. All right, so you're saying... You even gave me, like, line number, didn't you? Line 40 in twitch.go. So this is actually could not create user ID request. This one's correct though, right? If you were looking at line 52. So yeah, hold on. Yeah, thank you, Jalu. I really like the way that you spelt Gesundheit correctly. Thank you. So Andrew, hold on. In create prediction, hold on, let's go look at that one. Could not create request for user ID. For prediction. Could not create prediction, could not create prediction. Okay, so I think we're good. Actually, I think a bunch of these errors are off too. These were copy and paste as well. Could not decode request body at create prediction. I get it, Jalu, but I've seen worse. I've seen worse. All right, could not decode request body. This is response body. Response, totally different thing. It's fancy, you don't know about it yet. Should we audit some more? Could not resolve prediction. Could not resolve prediction. I'm okay with that. Could not create. Could not get. Could not get. Could not. Here we go. So yeah, could not. Could not decode request body at get prediction. Data was empty. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you, Andrew. That was great. No, yeah, it's just, it works exactly like console log. It'll print them right after each other with a space. Yep, so you don't need a printf. Yeah, we verified that already. So, yep. Yeah, we're good to go for that one. Yeah, printf would even be, like, not ideal because it might mangle, like, the object in some way. So, you say that, Andrew, but it actually works because the commands we've been testing with have spaces. If I can find one. Right? Like, all of the commands we've been running actually have spaces. Will it blend, right? Cat foo already has a space. So, I mean, it's been working. So if it was broken, we would have seen it breaking, like, immediately. Right? Like, every command we've tried to run had spaces in it. Oh, you mean a folder with a space? I don't have any of those. I mean, if you'd like to test it and verify it's an issue, I think that's outside of our scope right now. So here's the thing, you'd have to escape it anyway. Yeah, I mean, technically, hey, you put spaces in your folder names? No, straight to jail. I'm willing to make that an extra case. I don't know if I want to solve that one right now, because that one's a little, like, outside of scope. I'm not saying it's an invalid comment, and if you want to create an issue for it, we can investigate it further. If you'd like to... No, it works, but I feel like that's an edge case. And solving that edge case when this absolutely still totally works... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to see a case that fails, right? And examples of it, and possibly even a recommendation on how to fix it. But yeah, no, I'd be happy if you want to create an issue about that. I think it's outside of the scope of today. I'm doing well. How about you, Bob? Did you chat with your coworker at all? I feel like a Friday might be a good day for it, right? They're like in happy spirits. A Monday would be the worst day for it. Hump day would not be a great day either. I'd say a Thursday or Friday is the day for it. Yeah, no worries, Andrew. Like, really, really good. Like, thank you. That's an awesome, awesome bit of feedback. Please, make an issue about it, and then you can follow up on the issue or edit it as you see fit. But feel free to make the issue now. That way it's there. If you need a link to the repo, just let me know. I feel like you've already got it because you're like, you know, you're like code reviewing already. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think you're totally right. Like, there's probably an issue there. I do think it's an edge case and kind of beyond the scope of, at least today. But again, like, I don't think it's out of scope of the project. I don't know of a fix for it right now. And to spend a lot of, like, brain power finding that fix, yeah, I don't know what the fix would be other than, like, tokenizing and doing, like, a character-by-character parsing. And, hey, if they're inside of quotes, don't split kind of thing. Yeah, that, like, type of tokenized, like, parsing... Yeah, that is way more than something I'm willing to do towards the end of the stream. Do you realize how many whiskeys I've had? I'm kidding. We could actually do it. I've been pacing myself on the whiskey a bit, so we're good. Wait, what is RG? What does that mean? Oh, rip grip. Okay. So it's a type of grip. Yeah. So someone else mentioned a grep as well. So yeah, if you want to submit that as an issue, I would love it if you could test it real quick and see if it actually does fail. But we can do so as well. And we should probably add some tests at some point. But it'd be hard to test at like a full like end-to-end level. And instead we'd have to like break out unit tests for some of these things. So yeah, a unit test for our run command or function, our run command function. Some unit tests for that would be a great idea. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Yeah, exactly. Right? A space in a folder path. Well, too bad. You deserve to fail. Right? But a rip grep is a reasonable like command someone might do. Or a grep at the end of the day, right? There you go, Bob. Hell yes, you actually did do it. Awesome. Yeah, I think it was totally worth it. Yeah, I get you, Andrew. So, like, yeah, if you want to end up creating some unit tests, if you're willing to contribute, again, don't feel compelled. But again, just creating the issue would be worth it. And we can look at it at some point. I'd like to get back to some Vexilla stuff at some point as well, but yeah, we can check it out. Yeah, that is a very good edge case he called out. Thank you. Yeah, just some unit tests around like the run command would be just awesome. And we should do it at some point. So if you create the issue, I'm happy to go do like the unit testing. Just, I need the issue so I don't forget. Again, whiskey. No, I got a pretty damn good memory. Only time it fails me is when I've been drinking for like 10 hours. Like, Dianhua might remember, right? I rolled into the hotel room at about 5 a.m. after a club closed. And he tells me I fell a couple times and made a total ruckus. I don't remember that part at all. But I got the injuries on my back, right? Still. So I don't doubt him. I just don't remember that part. But it's typically only after like 10 hours plus of drinking that my memory starts to fail me. And I don't do that often, so I'm okay with it. All right, so our next steps. We fixed some error logs. We fixed some other stuff. We added some new ports. So we need to do another release. So we're going to do that. I got to go use the restroom, though. Again, whiskeys, right? Bladder is full. So I'll be right back. I'll see y'all in just a sec. Oh, it's Dorama Sands. Come on, get it right. Yeah, who else here made their own stream font? I think I'm the only streamer that made their own stream font. Damn right. Yeah, right? Damn right. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on. I gotta use the restroom. right, I'm back. Oh, I was just gonna ask if you want to play some League later. Shit. How dare you leave? I wasn't gone that long. It's all right. I'll probably chime in on Nate's stream here soon. All right, so let's get what we got committed. Let's look at what we did. All right, we added new ports. New ports, like the cigarettes? Menthol? We fixed some of our error logs. And that's about it. All right, cool. Fix. Oh, actually, it's a feat. I could have spaced out these commits better, right? So then, like, do the fix for the other parts and the feat for the new ports, but whatever. Add new ports and fix inaccurate log statements. Get push origin main is one of the few commands I can actually type without looking at my hands while I type. I did that one right there without looking. Yeah, I don't know if y'all know, I totally look at my hands while I type. Doesn't slow me down at all. Right? Typing speed is actually kind of irrelevant. Right? We spend more of our time thinking than we do hacking out code. Optimize the thinking process first. All right, so we got that pushed up. Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly. Noodles. There we go. That's a second time. If I just say it one more time, I probably got it. Now, it'll take like a different day for it to like fully solidify. But yeah, exactly. Right? The words per minute are so irrelevant. My mom, right? Anyone who's been here all day remembers me talking about the crazy shit my mom's done. My mom still does the hunt and peck. She doesn't do a proper, like, whatever home row bullshit. Like, she's tap, 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 like, all over the place, right? It has not stopped her from being majorly productive and getting shit done. Meanwhile, my dad is the type of jerk that will brag about how fast he types. He doesn't do code anymore. He hasn't written code for 20 years. He'll still brag about how fast he can type. Now, Prime's right. How do I know I wouldn't be more productive unless I learn how to type faster? There's definitely a logical fallacy in there somewhere, right? There's definitely a logical fallacy in there somewhere about like, well, you haven't done it, so how would you know? I don't know, but again, I have anecdotal evidence, which is not evidence, but your productivity is based upon your output, right? Look at it this way. I've watched Dylan Mulroy and Prime type a whole bunch of shit just to delete it. Could they just spend time thinking about the thing they need to type first and then not have to delete a bunch of that code? That's also true, Bob. Yeah, my dad is wrong about so much. My dad is basically wrong as a character trait at this point. Ooh, no. So Insanities, that was about a helicopter, but I get your point. I can't fly a helicopter, but if I see a helicopter crash in a tree, I know the pilot fucked up. Yeah, exactly. I'm almost positive it's helicopter. Yeah. The guy has glasses. I forget his name right now. I don't remember his name. Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't seen any of his stuff on Reddit for ages. Yeah, it's weird how Reddit goes through, like, phases of, like, popular comedians. Right now, it's about the guy that does a lot of, like, crowd work. I'm forgetting his name now, too. Right? But, like, the popular comedians on Reddit go through phases. Yeah, Matt Rife. He's really fucking... Oh, wait. No, Matt Rife? No, he's, like, the fucking, like, the pretty dude. Right? That's Matt Rife. Right? Yeah, Matt Rife is like the pretty dude. Now, I'm thinking there's like another dude who does the crowd work. Who's really good and also really popular on Reddit right now. And I only say the pretty dude because he said that shit literally himself on stage in one of his clips. Right? He actually called himself pretty. So I'm going to call him the pretty dude forever now. Yeah, he does a lot of improv crowd work, and that's really like how you get popular on Reddit, as a comedian even. He's the pretty dude. It's like his fucking defining trait at this point. No, and again, Gavin, to get at your point, hold on, right? I was actually calling it out. As a sincere question, Prime makes a point frequently enough about making an effort to type fast. Do you have any insight, theories as to why he says that? It confuses you now because you agree with me about thinking time. The key to Prime is he has already optimized thinking time. He has already optimized his thinking time to a point that it is now worth it for him to optimize the typing time. But he lacks the perspective of someone who hasn't optimized their thinking time yet. So again, it comes into the point I make about, like, can you remember a time that you didn't understand how multiplication works? My brain doesn't work that way. The moment I understood multiplication, I couldn't understand how I didn't understand multiplication. There are certain things that you will just all of a sudden get, and there's no way you can actually put yourself in the shoes of someone who didn't get it anymore. Because it's so fundamental and life-changing that it's just done. Like, I'm sorry, it's just there. Now, I'm not saying, like, you get every multiplication problem correct, but you understand the fundamentals of what multiplication is. And there was a time in which you didn't. Can you actually remember that time and what it was like to not know what multiplication is? I can't, and I think a lot of people would have a hard time doing so. So that's the thing. Once you get something, it's hard to understand the time that you didn't get it. And I believe Prime is at that point with a lot of, like, the things he says. Especially when it comes to typing speed, etc. Now keep in mind, watch the Primogen, like, code. Watch Dylan Mulroy code. They both type really fast. They're both really good at using their editor and doing a bunch of shit. When I watch them work, I see them type out a bunch of shit and then delete a bunch of shit. Hofstetter! There you go, Jalu. Yes, Stephen Hofstetter. That is absolutely him. Yep, that's the dude that did the helicopter quote. right? Someone asked him like, hey, you don't play in the NFL. How are you going to judge some quarterback or whatever? And it's like, I don't need to know how to fly a helicopter. If I see one in a tree, I know someone fucked up. I'd like to limit the amount of libraries, but honestly, if there's a library that solves this with minimal effort, I'd be okay with that, Andrew. Yeah, like add it to the issue. Like, let's put it in an issue and talk about it first. Don't waste any time on a PR yet. Right? You don't have to be a good singer to recognize someone that can't fucking sing. Yeah, exactly. Right? You don't have to snowboard to recognize someone that's really bad at snowboarding. Right? You don't have to play guitar to recognize someone that sucks at guitar. It's actually kind of easy. But yeah, so keep in mind, I really like the Primogen. I'm actually a huge fan. I've been a fan of the Primogen since his Falcor talk in like 2014 or 15, right? But again, we can disagree constructively. And I simply think that he's at the level where he has already optimized the thinking process. And now he needs to optimize the typing process. And that's why he changes up to using Dvorak instead of QWERTY. It's why he, I don't know, like does a whole bunch of shit. The goal is to actually type as little as possible, in my opinion. The goal of programming and thinking through the problem properly is to type as little as possible. And the things that you end up needing to type fast, such as get, push, origin, main, you'll end up getting quick at anyway. You're not even going to be able to stop yourself from being fast at typing get, push, origin, main if you type it enough. And yeah, Andrew, do you remember Falcor the library specifically, or are you just like remembering the reference to like Neverending Story? Neverending Story? Damn right. Also, the first movie to scar me as a child. Damn it, Artax! Just come out of the fucking swamp! Ooh, Gavin, I just want to say, the problems you have with typing, Dvorak isn't actually saving you that. Instead, the problem you have is you're doing micro adjustments from your wrist when you type. You need to move from your elbows and your shoulders instead. That would solve your problem more so than Dvorak. You have bad typing habits where you're micro optimizing your wrist to go hit like backspace or some bullshit. Never move from your wrist. Never, ever move while you're typing at the wrist level. And you are so much better off. You're set. I see people with split keyboards make this mistake all the time. I see Primogen rubbing his hands every fucking day. Nothing will save you from bad typing practices, from bad fucking ergonomics, from bad actual habits of how you move your arms and hands. Nothing will save you from that. Instead, practice on typing properly with whatever key layout you want. Dvorak is meant to minimize the amount of movement from your fingers, not from your wrist. If you're moving from your wrist, you're already lost. Seriously, I'm not even kidding. I type really poorly. Have y'all seen this clip? Oh, some people haven't seen this clip. Wait, hold on. Is it typist? Shit. It's typist. There you go. Watch that typist clip. I used to have a camera watching my hands. I had a split keyboard. In that clip, you'll see me do the no-look crossover from side to side, from the split. I'll go hit T with my right hand. Doesn't affect me because I'm moving from the elbow and shoulder, not from my wrist. That is the absolute point I'm trying to make. Stop moving from your wrist. That is what causes wrist problems. You do that so many times a day, that is the RSI that's giving you issues. The moment you start feeling pain in your fingers, then sure, like maybe use Dvorak. But if you fix your wrist issues, Dvorak is less relevant. Totally less relevant. Nope. Again, I'm a huge fan of the Primogen. I'm not talking shit. We just simply disagree on some points. And that is actually the fundamental, like, characteristic of good discourse. Being able to disagree and still be friends. My keyboard's broken. Ooh. Oh, God, I'll rage you. Are you saying that because you remember when we had a command for that? Have you been here long enough that you remember we have a command for that? Oh my God! That's even better! Oh, that's even better! Yeah, it's like similar to the tabs thing. Right? When I used to have the keyboard cam. Hey, your keyboard's broken. Here we go again. Right? Like, totally. I don't have a split right now, but holy shit, that's even better, Reiju. Oh, that's awesome. I get it, Gavin. I still want to point out the number one thing you need to do is fix your typing habits, right? Think about it, watch yourself, even get like an overhead cam to record your hands and see how often you are actually like micro adjusting from your wrist. If you're doing that at all, you're fucking up, right? All of these other things you did are so much less meaningful than fixing your typing habits. Keyboard, chair, mouse, the programs, the chopsticks, none of that shit matters nearly as much as making sure you never micro-optimize from the wrist. If you fix that, these other things actually aren't as much of a problem. You know the worst place that happens? Laptop keyboards. Laptop keyboards almost incentivize micro adjustments from the wrist. External keyboard is the way to go. Yeah, exactly. That's fine, just make sure you are actually doing the proper ergonomics while you type, and you'll solve that problem. Yeah, like that's the thing. When you're actually looking, you might not do it. So instead, try and install a camera so you can actually record if you do so. I'm not perfect. I do it every once in a while too, right? My worst case, the worst thing I do is I have my stream PC over here on the left with its own mouse. But it's in like an awkward position between like my keyboard and my audio mixer to where like I actually like bend my wrist that way to get to it. That is the biggest thing that has given me wrist pain throughout the years, right? Well, as a streamer. That is the number one thing that causes me wrist pain. And you know how much I stream, you know how much I work, etc. The only thing that gives me wrist pain is using that mouse in that weird, awkward position. Again, I don't type properly, which means it forces me to actually use my elbows and shoulders more. So instead, I would say, abandon the fucking, like, proper typing technique. And just make sure that, like, you know, you're moving from the elbows and shoulders. Someone mentioned, like, oh yeah, my shoulder problem is due to blank. No, my shoulder problem is due to falling and sticking my arm out, straight out, and the leverage yanking my shoulder out of socket. And now that my shoulder has gone out of socket, the labrum in my shoulder, which you can think of as this, like, flap of skin, and think of this as, like, the ball on the ball and socket joint, it has worn down that flap of skin to where there's nothing keeping my shoulder in more. I used to stretch a lot more, sure. That has nothing to do with typing technique and shit. One big thing, though, is I have a trackpad that I use for coding and work, and I have a mouse that I use for gaming. That has also been majorly useful for me as well. Because, you know, claw gripping the mouse for 12 plus hours a day is not good for you. But the trackpad, I get to maintain an entirely neutral wrist position, just like dragging around on the mouse. So again, neutral wrist position is the #1 thing you need for wrist health. Neutral wrist position involves this being straight. It involves this being straight. And it also involves a little bit of tenting. Right? Where you're not like flat, you're like that. A good split keyboard will help you do the tenting thing, but it's not essential. Yeah, I think no matter what, Gavin, the key is, like, RSI is repetitive stress. If you can change the repetitiveness of the stress by limiting how often you're making it stressful, then boom, that's another big win. So yeah, anyway, we ranted a bunch. Let's do another release. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I mean, did you make one? No, like, yeah, don't worry about it. You being bad at issues is not nearly as big of a problem as me not having a good template for you, right? If I were doing it right, I would have templates for you to create an issue based on. So, again, no, I appreciate you, man. Let's go look at it real quick. Okay, and you tested it and it didn't work, right? So you even verified it. Like, dude, thank you so much. That was more than I was even expecting. Yeah. And if you want to add a comment about a library that solves this, that would also be a huge help. Or amend your original issue. Like, no, this is great. Yeah, no, you're fine, man. You're fucking killing it. Thank you. Yeah, feel free to call out the library that you think solves this problem, too. Because if I can avoid tokenizing it myself, I'd like to do so. All right, so we're about to bump this thing because we made some changes. Technically, this needs to be a 0.3.0, right? Because we made some changes, right? Adding ports. Shit. And yeah, dude, I type so poorly. I only used these 3 fingers on that last bit. I might have used my thumb for the space. So there we go. All right, so we did that. We got that. We bumped it to 0.3.0. It was quick enough, I don't mind doing a force push on that. All right, so here we are, get tag. This is 3.1. I know, I used the force. Will it blend? It'd be nice to make will it blend into like a CI/CD tool as well. And again, I need to emphasize, everyone out there, I am not talking shit on Prime. He has reasons why he thinks optimizing for typing speed is important. I get it. I totally get his reasons why, and I actually think I kind of like, you know, did the magic eye thing and can see through why it's valid for him because he has already optimized the thinking part. But before you optimize typing speed, optimize thinking speed. Optimize your problem solving first. That's all. He's already done that, and he can't see to before the time he had done so. You can actually do both at the same time. But optimizing your typing speed without optimizing your thinking speed isn't going to help you nearly as much as you think. That's all. Yeah, exactly, right? We have so many tools that help us, right? IntelliSense and doing a quick tab. Boom! I didn't have to type that entire thing anyway. Right? Typing speed is one of the easiest things to basically automate at this point, right? Boom! We got a release and everything. Ah, that was so much easier than going and creating a new token that I had to invalidate. This was a good idea. This was a really good idea. All right, cool. So we might get a PR at some point. We might have some other stuff happen. Here's the thing. I'm getting hungry. What gave me the idea or motivation for Will It Blend? I mean, it's in the README even. On this stream, we have totally had sections or times where, hey, let's see if this will work, and we did a prediction for it, right? Do we think the test will pass? Let's do a prediction, right? Like, we've done that here on stream. And I've also been watching the Primogen stream long enough that I've seen him do the first try predictions too. To me, it seemed like a quick and easy tool to hack out, right? Like a 3 or 4 day thing that I could do to take my mind off of Vexilla for a bit so I don't get fully burnt out. I mean, the process of creating a prediction is a hassle, right? I wanted something quick and easy I could do to take my mind off Vexilla for a bit because the Bazel stuff for PHP was definitely burning me out a little bit because it would involve me creating my own Bazel rules because there are no official Bazel rules. It's just like a code base that was created like 6 years ago. So yeah, I needed a quick distraction. It's a thing. You can optimize around it by distracting yourself for a bit. Bim bam boom. So yeah, any other quick and easy things I should hack out real quick? Anything that absolutely 100% needs to be done right now? I'm actually pretty proud of this README. I feel like we've added a lot to it. No, Andrew, I'm not expecting a PR at all. I'm happy to do like the change myself. If you want to do it, then cool. Yeah. But please don't feel compelled. The one thing I would request from you is link out to the library that you found, right? Either in your description or as a comment. That would be hugely helpful. I haven't looked for a library that would do that for me. Now, if you were just asking like theoretically, then sure. I'm okay with a dependency if it actually does the job and the code, you know, I'll code review it. I'll look through what they do. I can add a dependency. I don't mind that. That's fine. Feel free to throw it in there. I'll end up Googling it too, but my Google might not be as fine-tuned as your Google for this problem. So if you do want to add a library that you already found, go for it. If you were just saying theoretically and you haven't found a library yet, then yeah, no big deal. My guess is that if there is no library, we could totally do like a tokenized output just fine, right? Or a tokenized parsing of the command. That doesn't sound that hard to me. It'd be even better if Go's exec.command would just take in one big string. That'd be way better. But it doesn't, so is what it is. All right, so here's one thing. I'm going to keep leaving my lurk on this channel. That is on productive time. They are awesome. They are super chill. They're super cool. But I'm thinking I haven't had a chance to raid Nate Codes in a while. Ooh, and his name doesn't even show up in a Brave search. Brave Search sucks. I keep giving Brave Search a try, and it just doesn't work. Like, their search is so bad. All right, so Nate's live. We're going to go raid Nate. I haven't had a chance to raid Nate for a while, but hold on. Let me do this. If you're looking for a good, chill, hangout stream where they're working and you're just chilling with them, it's almost like study time. That's another good co-working stream as well. Productive time, which is, you know, a very similar name to study time, actually. Hold on, let me make sure I'm spelling this right. Yeah, Productive Time. Really cool. They are awesome. So I'm going to shout out Productive Time. We're going to go raid Nate Codes, though. And I do want to raid Productive Time at some point. But I feel like it's been so rare to be able to raid Nate Codes. So we're going to go raid Nate Codes. Oh, interesting, Gavin. Yeah, I'm not sure about all that. I mean, Brave Search can get better and better, right? Like, totally. It'll be better and better. I think Brave is its own thing because they didn't want to succumb to Google's pressure. But I could be wrong. I'm going to have to sneeze. Oh, I hate that. When you feel the sneeze coming and then it doesn't happen. I hate that. Yeah, we had so many good, like, new follows and people hanging out. Like, yeah, people chatting for the first time. Like, yeah, really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Red Cat, I hope I called that out. Yeah, I think I did. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be over on Gaming Stream here in, like, half an hour. If you don't know what Gaming Stream is, it's over there, Griffing and Chill. I might be able to talk Nate into some League of Legends tonight. Might at least be able to talk Zayu into it. I know, right, Andrew? So yeah, thanks for chilling. I'll see y'all again soon, and have a great rest of your night. See you on gaming or here tomorrow. Later.